I am back. I want to check out this market thing. I could have swore I put code in so that something like Drakeskin wouldn't show up. Something with such a huge difference. But figure it out, I guess, when this stuff. These little ping pongers. Alright. So very quiet. Or is my sound being janky again? Oh, flaming mongrel. Oh, that's my class quest. Is this guy a gladiator? That'd be cool. Like experience. All squadron members are of a different race. Sure, I'll take that. She is an arcanist. Nicote. Increased. Okay. Don't have any bunny people, so. Alright. Squadron isn't ready. Mission affinity is at maximum. As mission affinity is at maximum. Mental ability is increased by 30%. What the hell is that? What's that all about? Um, mental ability. I she not an arcanist? Is he an arcanist? I don't have an arcanist. Is she an arcanist? Ah. Ten and 20 versus they look at each other, which is kind of cool. Yeah, whatever. Wait, what? Am I very bad? Oh, he is maybe unneeded. She's also unneeded. Huh. Alright, whatever. Let's go see what my gun business is. Check out Invincible's 2-type hole to see. I actually think it's profitable. At 650,000. That's a big investment. Anyways, you'll be pleased to hear that the Yellow Jackets have offered us an assignment. After taking on more than we'd bargained for with our previous clients, we're hoping this one will turn out to be relatively straightforward. We haven't heard what it entails yet, but I'll bet it's something important. A man called Futag Yafutag has arranged to meet us in Bulwark Hall. Let's go and see what he wants. Bulwark Hall. Huh. Oh. Just travel up somehow? Wait. Confused. Oh, this guy. Thank you for coming at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. We want you to protect Goldwheats, who was, until recently, leader of the Flaming Mongrels. They were once a gang of raiders, but eventually settled in Limsa Laminsa to extort and rob their way to a position of considerable influence in the criminal underworld. That all ended when Goldwheats turned himself in. No one saw it coming, not even the other Flaming Mongrels. He's due to give testimony in exchange for a reduced sentence. Not just about the crimes he committed himself, either. All of the gangs he's had dealings with have ample reason to silence him before he spills his secrets. He's currently being held in the Morabi dry docks. Your job is to see that he reaches Limsa in one piece. So he wants to act as bodyguards to a criminal? I don't like the sound of that. We'd be protecting the information that's in his head, which could be used to bring countless other lawbreakers to justice. Sounds like a worthwhile cause to me. It is, and before you ask why we're hiring outsiders, it's to avoid attention. If I pull too many yellow jackets from their posts, the gangs will figure out what's going on. Better to give the impression that it's business as usual, while using professionals like you to escort him in secret. Still need to secure the route, so I'll go on ahead and see to their preparations. Come and find me at the dry docks when you're ready. Before we begin, we should find out more about this Goldwheats. While it's important to place our trust in the client, I don't want to repeat the mistake we made last time. Rumors are true. The flaming mongrels are involved in most of the money lending and extorting that goes on in this city. Goldwheats was at the center of this web, overseeing every aspect of these clandestine activities. Now that he has finally found the decency to give himself up, I imagine that his former associates would rather he kept quiet concerning their dealings. Oh yes, everybody has heard of the flaming mongrels. Their modus operandi is to offer loans, increase the interest to the extent that their mark has no hope of ever paying it back, and then force that poor soul to obey their every whim. Sundhimmel. I am not at liberty to discuss an ongoing investigation. Can say, however, that many Yellow Jackets believe heartless curs like Goldwheats deserve nothing less than death. He and his rogues have left only tragedy and despair in their wake. Mercy would be a waste. Uh, what? What? Why is 15 not selling? Guess nothing is selling? Uh, uh, I don't understand. I'm selling 4? Weird. What's the actual... where all these people are standing? Is... Alright. Let's see. Invincible to type hole. No items found. That does seem like a lot, but probably not a repeatable amount. 650. Yeah, could very well make some profit still if this is like to repeat. I kind of doubt it is. I should check the date. That's something I should update. Take some notes. Check date of recent sales. What a laugh. Going okay. Haven't actually looked at this program yet. It really wants me to sell Invincible 2 type holes, but that's not likely to actually be good. No. $913, as in last year? Is that what that means? $420,000. 696969. It's kind of, that's not what it's kind of inconvenient that they don't put years if it is relevant. Nice. Don't think this is actually going to be helpful yet. That's okay. Do have sneaky ping pong. Yes, just as Yafutag said, Gold Whites certainly has a lot of enemies on both sides of the law. Radovan, it's not too late to refuse. Think about what you're doing. Trust me, I have. Now, let's say no more on the matter. We have a job to do. All set. Good. Then it's time to bring out the prisoner. Present Goldwhite's Scourge of Limsa. His life's in your hands now. Guard him well. Thank you kindly. Are you sure you've got the right man? Quite sure. Now, listen carefully. This is important. We've scouted the road ahead, and we've spotted a group of unsavory figures lying in wait. The plan is to put them down and rush past before anyone realizes what's happened. Well, if that's how you'd prefer us to handle it, then very well. But we'll need someone to take the lead and cut through their ambush. I choose you for that role, Fluffy. Show me how far you've come as a gunbreaker. Right. The rest of us will stay close to Goldwhites and fend off any that try to flank us. Futag, I give you my word that we'll give him get him to lend some blah blah blah. Depending on you, Fluffy. Once you've cleared a path, we'll be right behind you. We'll regroup at Ostron's Embrace and assess the situation before moving on. Pretty poor attempt at an ambush. Without the element of surprise, they're nothing. Yes, very impressive, but I'll save my thanks until we reach Limsa, if you don't mind. Bring bad news, I'm afraid. Those men weren't here to ambush you. They were only lookouts. The bulk of the enemy force lies ahead. We'll take the prisoner to a safe hiding place until those rogues have been dealt with. What? Why wasn't I informed sooner? We only just received the information ourselves. I'm to take the prisoner into custody, while you are to return to your post until further notice. As for the hirelings, their services are no longer required. Now, hold on a moment. Look, if you've got a problem, take it up with Commodore Rayner. They're his orders, not mine. Alright, you've made your point. Well, that's that, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'll see that you receive the full amount, as agreed. It was a pleasure working with you. It's an assassination. Something about this doesn't add up. Surely it would make more sense for Futag to go with them. Besides, our agreement was to seek Guildwoods to Limsa Liminsa, and that's exactly what I intend to do. You two, come with me. Looks like the shoe's on the other foot this time, so I can hardly refuse. Come on, before he does something we'll regret. Swoop, swoop, swoop. She took him inside. My guess is correct. There's no time to waste. Nothing for it but to follow him, I suppose. Stop this at once. Stay out of it, sellsword. My friend's dead because of this filth. He's got no right to live, so why would you protect him? Because I gave my word. Though he may be beyond redemption, he acts not for his own sake, but for the good of others. His testimony will make Limsa Liminsa a safer place. Now, lower your axe. Thank the 12 you got here when you did. Didn't take long for us to find out it was all a ruse, but by then she'd already bought enough time to carry out her plan. Luckily for us, the three of you weren't so easily duped. Of course, she's not the only yellow jacket to bear a grudge against Goldwaits, but I never thought any of us would go to such lengths. Say, a fine bloody mess this is. While we may have been waylaid somewhat, our order to escort Guildweets still stand. Before we go, I want to thank you for all you've done. Truth is, I ain't got long to live. Even if I can escape having me head lopped off, sickness'll get me sure enough. You could have lived out your days as one of the leading figures in the underworld, rich and powerful. What made you turn yourself in? Since afore I can remember, I've been cheating and killing to put food in me belly and gil in me pocket. And I was good at it too. Worked me way to the top. But the top of what? Bunch of liars, swindlers, and murderers. And when I found out I only have a few moons left, I realized Limsa's the way it is because of people like me. It ain't gotta be that way, though. Not if I say my piece. In that case, we'd best get you to Limsa post haste. Aye, before I kick the bucket, lead the way. That was rather more eventful than I'd anticipated. Must say, however, that you and yours performed admirably. Not the most direct route, but we got here in the end. All that remains is for Goldwheats to give his testimony. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I offer my thanks. You've kept your word, now it's my turn. Fare ye well. Every city has its problems, this one more than most. It is high time we moved on. Seeing as we've been to Alamigo, Gridania, Ul'dah, and Limsa, that just leaves Ishgard. I don't exactly thrive in cold climates, though. Just get yourself a decent overcoat and you'll be fine. Well then, let's be off. Bum, bum, bum. I'll admit, it's a fair bit colder than I was expecting. Not that it's anything to be concerned about. It's easy for you to say. You'll soon get used to it, I'm sure. Anyway, Fluffy, it seems that instead of offering work via an adventurer's guild, Ishgard's temple knights issue leaves. Although there do not appear to be any clients in need of protection, it is only a matter of time before something comes our way. Till then, be sure not to let your skills or your gunblade grow rusty. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Give me my weird insect mount. Willamette. Bum, bum, bum. Fall in a hole, you weird rodent. Okay, back to Japan or China or something. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with the search for a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wished to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into contact with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? Not sure how we're supposed to do that without, drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with the powerful blessing. First, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested unkyu carapace. It's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lise can look for the coral. Fluffy, would you go and find an unkyu and relieve it of its carapace? Okay. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Have you the Unkyo Carapace? Here's some Unkyo for you. How splendid they are. The Kame shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it. I got the ruby coral you wanted. And I see the sea snail's shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Ahaha! Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already have we scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory. To no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The shellless of Sui no Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Shellless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Rain have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more than when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to western part of the village, where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. Sword of Stone? What was that? Oh, oh yeah, I forgot about Aether Currents. Senator Kojin is looking for a man who is light on his feet. A visitor. My, your footsteps were so light I did not hear you approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. Do you see that sword protruding from that large boulder up there? Must find a way to procure it that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword. My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from there. Uh, Apparently the timestamp used in this database, and maybe in Final Fantasy in general, does not dictate a year. Hmm. Span that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there. Can you begin by jumping over to it? Yeah. I too can make it to that plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below. Oop. Yeah, like that. Ah, so that is how you must do it. Shall give it a try. Bum, bum, bum. Beyond pressed, it's clear to me now. One must tense all the muscles in their legs, then push off from the rock to gain enough momentum to make it to the next one. So jump? Yeah, okay. You restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dream of exploring what the world above has to offer. I taught the man that he has to jump. Okay. Dove into the water a moment ago. Said to wait here until he returned. Dun dun dun. Got him. They submerged indefinitely. Hot day. Ah, yes. Forever and ever I shall be this way. Water flip. Whoa. Uh, not history or date Date. ChatGPT, do this for me. I don't want to think about it. Fixed my thing so that if something has not sold within the last 7 days, I just don't look at it. Which should improve my results. This must be Suino Sato, the rain village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. Cool. New gun. This is Suino Sato, then Shusai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. Dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we are not welcome here. Just, oh, it's all these are my people. Except for the non-Mongolian type, or whatever. So, this is our man. Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise, and these are my friends, Flavie and Elise. We're looking for the overseer of Suino Sato, Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I am high priest of Shisui of the Violet Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great. We need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yakasakani no... Stop. I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Chirp, chirp. Quiet, Isob, or there will be no dango for dinner. Ahem, I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village and of why you are so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Suino Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we reign, enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives. But it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war. And here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me, I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Sui no Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Holy shit. What's the profit it says on that thing? $13 million? That's crazy. And so it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Garabanya is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. High steel fork. I assume that just means that somebody sold Pure Heart chocolate for, like, buying Gil or whatever. I don't know. seem to have reached an impasse. To make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Fluffy? You're the ones who came from above, yes? We could have a moment of your time. Mine apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihanami, and this is my wife, Yunagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we should like very much to hear it. May I ask why? If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard naught from her since. It would be too much to hope that you know of her, but her name is Yugiri. Kami be praised. She lives. She lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's all right. We had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? It all began. She was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yangxia. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in. But my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Garleans would one day come for us. It was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, years later, to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yugiri's return, lest she bring misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who wanted only to keep her people safe. Surely there's something we can do for these people, they who gave her aid and succor when no one else would. I am but a humble stonemason, but it is the Yasakani no Magatama you seek. I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is as jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light, under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths, they are invaluable. There is a sunken ship to the east, though the currents may have spirited away her cargo. You should begin your search there. Thank you so much. We will do just that. Hope you find that which you seek. Only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in our prayers. When next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brothers do not think of her. We will, I promise. Whoop. Oops, there was another Aether thingy. So many quests in here for a place that kicked me out. You are a man from above. I am Kurenai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though not many know it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shisui of the Violent Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the palace. The incantation, he muttered, instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. Shiosai immediately evacuated everyone and has since barred people from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but Shiosai and I know the truth. We have placed a seal over Shisui of the Violent Tides to prevent any of the wraiths within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiosai grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, men of the land, lend unto me your might. Please find a way to save her. Thank you. Truly, I know not what I would have done had you said no. Now, please follow me. We must go speak with Shiosai. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. And you are? You forgot me. Chirp, chirp. Lady Kurenai, what brings you here? What, my lady, you of all people must realize how incredibly dangerous it was of you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know not of. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, we will be forced to drown the palace and all souls within. Would you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turning to outside help? And you think that this man has some hidden power capable of delivering Sui no Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but, like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. You have the right of it. Very well, I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If he fails, however, I will destroy the dome and atone for the deed with my life. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shisui of the Violet Tides. I presume you are aware of where it is located? Not to worry, I shall show him there. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I have told you. It's nothing that affects our current predicament, but it is nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once this is all over. Forgive me. If it was something I could tell you now, I would. Okay. rock horse into the water with you. Blub blub. Kind of cool. Ocean zone. This wreck is the selfsame vessel of which Sorban spoke. Then if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp and keep your eyes open, Fluffy. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and we risk overlooking something. Use lamp. Eh. Is it this? I've obtained a rock. Underwater boat is funny. Looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Gosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you, Fluffy? Here's the thing. This is it. The Yasakani no Magatama, exactly as Soroban described. Eh, it would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugiri's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, Fluffy. Once we arrive, present it to the elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Man, it really goes deep here. These are the gates to the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Fluffy. Though we might not show it, Shiosai is secretly very grateful to you too. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you will be unable to pass through the gates without it. Nice. Oops. There. Something's going on with this box, and I'm not sure what. Oh, okay. There's a goopy octopus coming. Bleh. La ba da ba da. I'm old. Can't do that while I'm old. Alright, I thought of another tweak I want to do to this thing. Uh, check. if home price is not, what is just a number? Home price look. Thank you. You saved them, Fluffy. You saved all of them, even the Ruby Princess. Thought I kicked the shit out of her, but whatever. While she is unharmed, she is currently unconscious. Shiosai has carried her to Suino Sato, where she might rest undisturbed. Looks as though it will be a while before she wakes. Before we speak any further, however, let us return to the village. that. Well, I can't swim here apparently. Soldier's desert base. Suspected he is the man Yasui is after. Me? So crashed. 83 and analyze. History 0 dot times. Uh, Straight trade with foreign countries is strictly. Prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned tail and ran. If what you told me is true, he likely went northwest of here to seek asylum, the Kojin of the Red. I am tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, that would require me receiving the necessary authorization. Which could take days. Please track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him. Jeez. $17K total and $21K each? That's pretty crazy. What do you mean 17K each and 21K each? Because that's, I would say, a pretty risky gamble. Be my honey. Oh, I didn't read the message before. Yeah, 900K is a lot to spend on an investment that, well, I mean, was the release of the new content, did it make those materia less relevant? It's not a bad deal then. Probably can make your money back at least. You'd be happy to hear that the palace guards are all slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored to the palace. You have saved everyone, including Shiosai, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes, Sui no Sato will be exactly as it was before. I suppose we must simply be grateful for how well things turned out. Now that the worst of the storm has passed and the tide has begun to calm, it is time that I came clean. The hour of truth is upon us, yet I am just unsure of where to begin. The Ruby Princess, who quietly slumbers on, she... Sigh. Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you could look upon her as I speak. Please follow me. Shiosai will be bringing her out shortly. He should be but a few moments longer. Oh, Hisui, why do you refuse to open your eyes? Fluffy, there's something you must know. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Sui no Sato. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui and is my dearest friend. We've known one another since childhood. Your Grace, I'm entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual. To protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers, we decided to conceal her true identity. I had her lady-in-waiting, Hisui, take her place, as she and her highness bear a great resemblance to each other. Something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned, and now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Shisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked her highness away to the village, and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai, that was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. For as far back as I can remember, she was there for me, from the best of times to the worst of times. All the laughter and tears we shared. Hisui, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace, this is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all this. Shiosai, there is nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Fluffy, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Now that everything here has been settled, I shall be departing from Sui no Sato. This cure to Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because, as Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings at the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shiosai, I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Master Fluffy, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Till such a time she must face this truth, however, I ask, and I beg, that you keep her safe. for offering to accompany me on my travels. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare before leaving Suinosato. Please come find me as soon as you are ready to go. Ready to depart? Excellent. Let us make for Onokoro. I believe we will best be served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from the Kojin of the Blue. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and, from what I am given to understand, written in Kugane. In it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While traveling, he came across a princess who had fallen into a years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places this fisherman visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if perhaps this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Onokoro. I trust you will escort me there. Thank you. Now let us depart without any further ado. I want some snack. Yeah. Done for the night. Jeez. Nice. Spending a cool 9 mil. Oops. You are returned, and with the Yasakani no Magatama, I trust. Yes, there is no mistake. Well done, well done. So, about the red Kojin. You said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now? I did indeed. And yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly, we will aid your cause. All is ready, Sorwan. Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. For this blade, that which is sealed shall open. Treasure vault of the Kojin on the Isle of Seki. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of the red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from malms around to defend their treasures. And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well. Giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Isari to hold off the pirates. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone. So, if we were to pay the proper respects, it would be all right? Great. How do we do that again? The Yasakani no Magatama is one of 3 most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other 2 lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief-making. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it to their treasure vault. More or less. The Yasakani no Magatama belong on the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would never have found it, and we would not be having this conversation. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans, and bid them make ready to act when the time is right. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Suino Sato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. Oop. Actually, I skipped something. May fortune, something. Right then. I am not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Subtle. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Let's do this. Right. Not left to say, then. To the Isle of Zeki. Right. Let's go and find that cave. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boo. Why move slow when you can instead move fast? So, this is Onokoro. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour. Hmm? What are you looking at? Get lost? Why don't you get lost? Wait a minute. I know you. My cameras talk about you all the time. My apologies, sir. I was only just joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich or powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return the favor, should I ever need it. So what brings you to our island? You're looking to learn more about a fairy tale? I know nothing of fairies or tales, but mayhap I can direct you to someone who does. There is a fisherman who visits us once a year to hunt for treasure. Some of the men here say he is as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, of anyone, would be able to tell you your story. Luckily for you, he just arrived the other day. You should be able to find him at the Quickscape Pier. Thank you for your assistance, sir. We will go speak with him right away. Not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes. Fluffy, did the kind gentleman ever give us his name? Without a name, I'm afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. It is terribly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now, let us promptly make for Quickscape Pier. We do not want to miss the fisherman. Hello there. Is there something you need? The Tale of the Fisherman in the Ruby Sea. Ah, yes, indeed. It has been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-grandfather who told me, or perhaps my great-great-grandfather, or perhaps my... Ah, yes, my apologies. Let us see if I can remember how it went. Oh, I very much hope you have not forgotten it. We might never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child was so tattered I could only read bits and pieces of the story. I recall now. Once upon a time there was a fisherman on the island of Onokoro who saved a Kojin of the blue from the maws of a terrible beast. As thanks, the Kojin offered him a vial of liquid. When taken, it would allow the fisherman to plunge into the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that their journey together began. They visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea. They met all manner of men, women, and creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen into a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Hearing this, the Kojin pulled out another vial containing an ancient Tamamizu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather, or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They were immediately wed in a palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount that regaling tale. It was truly enlightening. Fluffy, from what we heard, I can only assume this story took place at Shisui of the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Sui no Sato and see if we cannot dig up any mention of this incident. Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. There's a very old tree up there, apparently. Oh, I was kind of hoping I was going to fall from the sky. Well, I know little of what life is like on the surface. It seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those on Onokoro seemed rather cordial. Though perhaps I have your presence, in part, to thank for that. Shiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Sui no Sato are passed down orally. You should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fisherman recounted for us. Tale in which a Huron fisherman and a princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea. Sounds almost as if it is a story about Shisui of the Violet Tides, though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a Hure might be something of an embellishment. To the contrary, Your Grace, I believe generations back, a Ruby Princess and a Huron man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have had almost no scales. Until now, I had considered it to merely be a tall tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren. Yet is it possible that the story is true? Then there is a chance that the remedy also exists. 'Tis not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady Hisui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all our fates. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful gentleman beside me, we would never have come this far. Indeed, Master Orkson, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that Her Grace and our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside in search of this miracle cure. I wish you safe travels. Fluffy, at long last I can see the light. Hisui might finally be saved. Really haven't been on this adventure for very long, but okay. Fluffy, are you ready to go? Good, then let us immediately set out for Tamamizu. While Suinosato has, for the most part, isolated itself from the rest of the world, we have had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. You have been there before? Excellent. Then you should be able to show me around. Tamamizu. It is not so different to that of our own village. Now, where should we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy? But of course, that is a brilliant idea. If I'm not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search him out. And who might we have here? It's been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure, but I think this is Master Imban, the merchant I told you about. Inban? That is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Kurenai? Yes, I remember now. You are the little girl from the palace. People grow so fast, they do. You have changed so much, I scarcely recognize you. Master Inban, I am glad to see you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales you gave me long ago. I remember that one. What would you like to know? You are looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend. A most noble cause indeed. I am an avid collector of ancient tomes, and one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, an elixir that can wake those who have fallen into a deep slumber. Truly? Then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it? The recipe should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much. What do you mean? To make this potion requires the shell of a bloated umemi, a giant umemi that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of these was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a umemi larva and wait 100 years for it to grow potent enough to make your cure. No, that cannot be. We will find a bloated umemi. You are absolutely right. Just because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean none exist. If we search hard enough, we are certain to come across one. Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you will find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding. Then I shall go and gather some straight away. Good. Gather the most succulent stalks you can find, and take them into the cave. If any bloated umemi are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should have this man here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper, you do. No wonder, no doubt, you will be able to make a quick work of whatever appears. Fluffy, I shall meet you at exile in a bit, kelp in hand. Made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stalks of kelp I could find. Here, the hunting grounds Master Inban mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave, just over there. From what I gathered, the bloated Yumemi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. We can only hope that, should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food. Lovely. Master Inben grew worried and kindly came to check upon us. Did you have any luck in the cave? Is this what I think it is? You did it, Fluffy. You have procured a bloated Umemi shell, perhaps the very last one in existence, even. So this is the shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. It looks nothing like that of a regular Umemi. That you were able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated Umemi is not as gone as we think. Mayhap they simply began burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. I must make up for this grievous miscalculation. Please give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Suino Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but should be well worth the wait. Thank you very much. Now Hisui might finally be saved from eternal slumber. Fluffy, once again I am in your debt. Together let us return to Suino Sato that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai. Would have to be a fool to agree to go with you. I am so close to the Red Kojin settlement, so close to freedom. Whoa. It's a whole swarm of them. Looks like maybe a botnet took over other people's accounts or some such. Because they have different badges. I don't know what that. Good luck, have fun, pledge. Huh. Ah, so it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was for the best. I will send word of all that has happened to Yusui, though I'm not sure he will be happy to hear it. You are curious to know how I will inform him? That, my friend, is a secret. A wink. Get 'em, laugh. Murder those robots. Can I see the Aether things from under here? Ah, frick. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the isle? How about two of us get the guards' attention while the third heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Fluffy to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. Then it's settled. You two will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via link burrow. Right. Come on, Fluffy. We've got work to do. There's sight for sore eyes. Hope outside is alright too. Fluffy, Lise, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. It's definitely southwest that you just went, but that's okay. Who's counting? Do something with my ping pong. Hmm. Do me a favor, laugh, and say ping pong. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. Ooh. Good. It was I who made you whole. Summoned a primal. I did it, Dad. That was not part of the plan. Cogent Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I'm sure there is a perfectly logical explanation involving the aether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them, or something. A pity Alphano isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Sorbonne and his people knew this might happen. Though somehow I doubt that. Even the Reds seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid, you can guess. I'm sorry, Fluffy, I truly am, but neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him, which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by. Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Got him with the Hingan jab. Whatever that is. Do I want to tank this guy? Guess so. Hopefully it's not complicated. Because I am still practicing, I guess. I don't know. Still bad. Ow. Speaking of bad. Where's this flag? Oh, oops. don't want to still do this one. I just want to do that one. Bum, bum. Nay. The pool of tribute. Ugh. Is this guy hard to tank? I assume one person just kind of. I guess you have to watch for something and steal aggro, maybe? We'll see. Lock his sword. I guess this thing is blocking his sword. Do, do, do. Oh. So you just kind of have to stand in front. It's kind of cool. Help, I'm flashbanged. Guess I am technically tanking this. In that I am technically a tank. And I'm here. Laugh, say ping pong for me. I want to see if my code works. I did it. I'm a hero. Who are you talking to? Those four other little boats? Rue just missed everybody. What up, bitches? Yosai has been duly informed of all that happened. When I told him of how you slayed the bloated Yumimi, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Ha ha ha! Rarely do I ever see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Inban to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You are only to escort me to Tamimizu, but due to my own inability, you are forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shisui of the Violet Tides and reassume my role as the Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Till such a time that Hisui awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too. She wants me to just hang out here? Fluffy, Master Indwin has yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. He will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. Shiosai assures me she is doing well, and that, thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let us go to her. I don't know why you have to talk to me about that, but sure. I'm having her brought from her room. It should not be much longer. Looking upon her, I'm reminded of the ruby princess from the fairy tale. What causes you to continue sleeping, my friend? Initially, I had feared the void scent that possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect Hisui's spirit has simply gone dormant. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Inban's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Indeed, that is correct. Master Inban, I have brought the elixir. In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over the eggs that refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. Sprinkle? Do you mean to say Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover? Drink it. There is no need for that. All we need is pour this over your friend. Here, I made plenty. Blinky blink. Hisui! You are awake. Thank the kami. You are finally awake. I am sorry for everything. Princess, What are you talking about? To think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I know not how to thank you. Nay, 'tis I who must thank you. Think nothing of it, princess. As your lady in waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Hisui, truly I am blessed to have you in my life. The girls, they are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Indeed, there is a great resemblance. Master Orkson, now that Lady Hisui has awakened, her grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I have watched her grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. It has made me think that being sequestered in a castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You have saved us in more ways than I can count, and taught us so much. Sui no Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything. So it is here that our grand adventure together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. Changed my glasses into a neck guard. Did I accidentally get rid of my glasses? Oh, okay. I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea all so that you might rescue a sleeping princess. The story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhaps someone somewhere has recorded our story too. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Fluffy. Farewell, Sui no Sato. Or rather, until next time. For me to take Her Highness's place while she is away, I do not imagine it should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Ho ho ho. Even Shiosai has difficulty telling us apart. All we need do is exchange clothes, and no one will be any the wiser. To prove my point, here is a quick test for you. Look very closely and tell me, am I Kurenai or am I Hisui? I think they had different eyes, but I can't actually see that close. Whatever. If you thought you could tell us apart by our clothes, you were mistaken. Just earlier we swapped garb, and I am, in fact, Hisui. Despite the numerous journeys we embarked on together, it seems even you cannot tell us apart. Hisui, let us leave it at that. I think perhaps we have teased Fluffy enough for one day. Just as you have guessed, I am the real Kurenai. You always were incredibly perceptive. Now, truly, this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey. I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. Okay. My wonderful disposition. Bye bye. I think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here, I'm going back for Alice. So that you could escape, not me. And that was a mistake. I should have been the one to stay behind, not her. So I've got to go back. If we lose her, I'll never forgive myself. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. Okay. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Brr. Alice. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. Right. That wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari. Don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. Hello, Mr. Flustered Fisher. Ooh, wah! Oh, you're not an Imperial. Is it over? Oh, Kami be praised. I was certain she would have us all killed and burn Asari to the ground, or kill us after making us watch, or barricade us in our homes before putting them to the torch. Okay. Uh, Stupefied senior. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure that we would all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have had to bury him. Oh, and if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. Back already. What have you learned? At the tavern, you say. In that case, we should find Lise and speak with him together. Or you just suck. Hey. Where's that blasted boat? It should have been here by now. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. My daughter is late returning from Kugane, you see, and I thought to come and look for her. Can't imagine the Confederacy giving her any trouble. She's always been good about putting money aside for the ruby tithe. Oh gods, what if the Red Kojin caught sight of her? My dear sweet Shihomi. She only meant to bring home a bit of old furnishings to give comfort to our village. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen to her. I know this is sudden, but you've the look of a man who can handle a bit of danger. Would you be willing to look for my daughter? She should be traveling close to the shore of Sakazuki. You did well, Fluffy. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I knew the Confederacy would be loath to meet the Imperials in battle, I also knew that if any could win them over, it would be you. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It will be an honor to travel with you again. Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gift. Yangxia and my countrymen await. There is a tunnel to the southwest. We need but follow it to reach our destination. With me! Fluffy, right? The one Rasho is looking for, if I'm not mistaken. Told me that if you showed up, I should send you to Kyusei and Creek. Why? Buggered if I know. Nobody tells me anything around here. You'd better off asking Kyusei himself. You must be Fluffy McGee Orkson. Rasho speaks very highly of you. In fact, there is something that we should like to discuss. All will be revealed in due course, but I feel a change of venue is in order. Pray wait for us at the foot of heaven on high. Magnificent, is it not? But as you may have guessed, we did not call you here to admire the view. Rather, we would like you to help us explore heaven on high. Perhaps it is best we explain from the beginning. Kyusei, if you would be so kind. A few nights passed while I was rearranging supplies in one of the storerooms. I happened across a trapdoor that I had never noticed before. Upon opening it, I found a tunnel leading underground. The passage led to a chamber lined with an array of bizarre machinery, all glowing and humming. Against my better judgment, I reached out and touched one of the devices, and was enveloped by a blinding light. The next thing I knew, I found myself in a series of ornate hallways, and I was not alone. There were hideous fiends with gnashing fangs and grasping claws everywhere I looked. It was all I could do to run for my very life, until I chanced across a shining orb. As I approached it, I was once more blinded by light. We found him sprawled out in a hidden room below the storage shed. After he came to and shared his experiences, we examined these machines he found. Turns out they are a form of gateway that leads inside heaven on high, and therein lies the problem. Being from Eorzea, you may not be aware that this tower and the island on which it stands are regarded as sacred. It is believed that when the kami first came to the Ruby Sea, they created Onokoro and built heaven on high as a stairway connecting the earth and their home high above the clouds. The devout are loath to set foot on Onokoro for fear of incurring the wrath of the kami. To enter into the tower would be an even greater blasphemy. We Confederates, on the other hand, come and go as we please. Since no one else has settled on this island, we claimed it for ourselves. Takes more than a few silly folktales to scare us, after all. But imagine what might happen if people who do set store by such tales learned we had been poking around in heaven on high. They heard we were claiming that this holy ground was in fact filled with hellish beasts. At best, they may never trade with us again, and the most fanatical among them might be so bold as to come here with anger in their hearts and murder in their eyes. However, we dare not ignore the threat posed by the denizens of the tower. If Kyusei could escape, what's to stop those creatures from doing the same? Therefore, would conduct an investigation, quietly. If we dedicate large numbers of Confederates to storming the tower, it won't be long before people start asking questions. On the other hand, few would notice the absence of an outsider such as yourself, and when the fighting starts, you alone are worth a dozen or more of my best men. One more thing. Strange magics govern the tower, suppressing the strength of all who enter. But if anyone can overcome such hindrances, it is you. For what it is worth, I shall be on hand to provide what little assistance I can. I will leave the exploration of the tower in your capable hands. Kyusei may not be the fighting sort, but his knowledge of heaven on high should prove useful. I will also be operating the teleportation device to provide entry to the tower. Thankfully, you will be much better prepared than I was to face the horrors that lurk within. When you are ready, come and find me by the storeroom. I take it your preparations are complete. Before you enter heaven on high, I should tell you more about the magics that Rasho mentioned. The scouts that we sent inside all claimed they could feel their very ether being sapped, and that their weapons were somehow robbed of their potency. Even their most forceful blows did little more than graze their enemies. You're familiar with such a phenomena. I don't know nothing about no strange phenomena. Is that so? How strange. This kind of enfeebling magic can only have been by activated by him. Excuse me. I have a tendency to ramble. This is hardly the time for me to start hypothesizing. Luckily, there is a way to circumvent the tower's magical field to some degree. Please take this with you. It will allow you to wield what is known as an Empyrean Aether Pool weapon. It was devil discovered inside the tower and slowly channels a person's ether into the form of a blade, spell casting tome, or what have you. The longer an Empyrean ether pool weapon is used, the more powerful it becomes. I must stress, however, that even with one of these weapons, progress from one floor to the next will be far from easy. Exploration will largely involve traveling upwards using the teleportation devices inside, which are likely to be heavily guarded. Considering the dangers you will face, we have decided to restrict the investigation to the lower levels for the time being. Once you've reached the 30th floor, please report your findings to Rasho and myself. We shall then discuss whether it is safe to continue past that point. It's another one of these. Although we shan't be joining you on the expedition, we Confederates are eager to lend you our support. If there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Well, that's a thing. Big snail. Please stay away. Not another step. Come from Isari, search of Shihomi. Isari, you say? Was it my father who sent you for me? My ship was attacked by the Red Kojin, but I was saved by this warrior of the blue. Would that we could have saved the cargo on board. Saved the cargo? Very well. Wait, your kindness is greatly appreciated, but you cannot mean to go against the Red Kojin, not alone. Please, sir, you have to go after him. He was gravely injured in my rescue. It would be suicide for him to face them in his condition. How could I fall for such an obvious trap? Thank you, brave warrior. Oh, thank goodness you're both all right. Why have you come, woman? I'm sorry. You both were gone for so long, I began to worry and... Do not misunderstand. I am not angry. I meant only to say this place is dangerous. But the red are gone now, and your cargo is safe. Everything is there, yes? One, two, yes, yes. This seems to be all of it. The others will be so happy when they see these goods. Thank you so much. Then my work here is finished. Wait, please, would you at least tell me the name of the gallant Kojin who rescued me? My name? I am Kabuto of the Blue. You, brave warrior, what is the name of the man who rescued me? No, I'm Kabuto of the Blue. Fluffy, I shall remember it. I haven't much, but please, let me repay you both for your kindness. Fluffy saved my life. For another to repay my debt of gratitude would be a stain on my honor. I see. Then at the very least, let me give you something. Most of these goods are worn or broken, but if anything here is to your liking, by all means. Broken? Repairing them is part of my training as a craftsman. Thankfully, the merchants of Kugane are willing to part with such wares for relatively little. Still, I hope there is something here that pleases you. What is this? Ah, that is a karakuri puppet. Would that I knew who made it, or how. Fixing it was quite the challenge. Still, the children back home will love. I would have this karakuri. Oh, that is a fine choice. Yes, a fine choice indeed. Far be it from me to deny the Kojin who saved me his reward. Fluffy, meet with me at the entrance to Tamamizu. There I will present you with a token of my thanks. Peculiar one, isn't he? Certainly not the best with words, but his heart is pure and sword true. Thank you again for your help. Delivering these home should be easy enough on my own. Take care and safe travels. You've come. Good. There you are. You just bade me to go and search for treasures again, didn't you? What's this? Ah, Fluffy. A welcome surprise. I hope Kabuto has not given you too much trouble. He saved my life, and so I wish to present him a token of my gratitude. Did not realize you were acquainted. Perhaps I should take my leave. Wait, Kabuto, where are you going? What of your gift to Fluffy? So you did not come to speak with him? I was not even aware he was here. I came here searching for you. How many times must I tell you not to go searching for treasure on your own? The Red are running amok in the Ruby Sea, you know this. Yes, I went alone, and yes, I was saved by Fluffy, but I believe it was fate. It brought us together and rewarded me with a Karakuri puppet. I'll not deny you are a gifted fighter, but it would be foolish to mistake today's happenstance for good fortune, though I suppose you have done worse in more favorable situations. Before we continue, I wish to add today's find to the treasure vault. Seem puzzled, Fluffy. Ah, you must think he means to travel to the Isle of Zeki. Allow me to explain. As you are well aware, the Isle of Zeki has been home to the most prized relics of both the Red and the Blue since time immemorial. Though the Red guard it fiercely, they can no longer subsist on the plunder of the Imperials. Now they demand that we join in their work as mercenaries and raiders. Naturally, we refused, and so they deny us entry to the vault. Rather than take up arms against our brothers, we have taken it upon ourselves to create a new treasure vault, here in Tamamizu. To that end, we have devoted a great deal of effort to searching far and wide for treasures with which to fill our vault. If certain individuals would learn not to wander off on their own, I could take comfort in knowing said efforts are not wasted. The others would only slow me down. You will have to forgive Kabuto. He is as stubborn as his shell is thick. But you are not here to listen to our quarrels. Come, let us make our way to the treasure vault. Kabuto, you've returned. What wondrous treasure have you brought us today? Can't possibly expect to fill the vault on your own. Such a task is much too great, even for you. Let us help, brother. No, I work alone. Oh my, you never mentioned the puppet was a Kojin. Such detail, such craftsmanship. The Kame will surely be pleased with a treasure so fine. Kabuto of the Blue. What? Akira, was that you? No one walks alone, Kabuto. To turn your back on your brothers and sisters would be folly of the greatest order. Asukumogami? Oh, great divine spirit, we are humbled by your presence. Raise your heads and be proud. You have done well to gather such a glorious bounty. But the task before you is too great for a single Kojin, Kabuto. You must lead your brothers and sisters, lead them to ever greater treasures and prosperity. You have been chosen, brother. I am honored. Truly I am. I swear on my honor our vault will overflow with riches, but I need no help to... Silence! You will form a company of treasure seekers, starting with him. Yes, you, with the horns. Please, Divine One, there is no need to burden him with such insolence. You call yourself a warrior, but your prowess pales before the might of Fluffy McGee. Was it not you who said it was fate that brought you together? Yes, but how do you... You must accept that to which fate has bound you, Kabuto, and do so with all your heart. Henceforth, you and yours will be known as the Divine Circle. Who else shall join you in this endeavor? Well, there is Zukin, Makura, and Shikitahe. I mean, that is, if it isn't an inconvenience. Where is your backbone, Kabuto? The duty placed upon you is both sudden and daunting, so your uncertainty shall be forgiven, but only this once. Furthermore, until you prove your resolve to be unbending and your mind focused, I, Tsukumo, will oversee your operations personally. And with that, our team is assembled. Let us set forth and seek out the untold riches of the realm that even the red Kojin will burn with envy. Blue Kojin have begun making contributions to the treasure vault in Tamemizu. Fluffy, we received an urgent order of pearls. Reading dailies. The red brigands struck fast, but they fled even faster. If you would search the northern shoreline, I will see to the rest of the isle. And as Zukin will have told you, after you subdue the villains, you are to smear golden aspect all over them. Do not forget this step. No. What the? I'm gonna be. Have some pickles. You're far from home, adventurer. Mm, Damn it. Frank Orkson. You would like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships. Afraid I cannot help there. Kikumo, however, might be able to tell you. She's in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier 1. And who might you be? Ah, Master Orkson. I heard a great deal about you. Very well, I shall take a look at your flag and list. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You've been lied to. 'Tis a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its goods as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold, and then some. With this, those men could have easily paid the tithes several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We would be more than happy to find a buyer for them. It was as we suspected then. In light of Mistress Kikimo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt can sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we had hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods. Master Fluffy, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. I can fly. Diodachos? Coat of heat. Sold for 15 million a while back. I thought I specifically said to filter things that have been this long. Wait, 370. Eh. Hmm. Alright. When I Uh, the hell is those noises? Um, this is a thing. Check if it's the same high quality or whatever. Oh, I do that again. Uh, Listing or recent history has just .hq. Okay. To print its time. Just timestamp. stuff. Do my shipwreck. Did 47. Why is it adding something that doesn't have a recent history? The fuck? Re. Oh, because it's adding an item listing. Shit. Guess I could just add a history. Okay, if I do that. Then we just have history. Interesting. Okay, let's see if this breaks. Gotta check the stuffed succubus to see if that's a viable option. Well, before that's ready. 526. That's a long ass time ago. I definitely told it to print a date and it didn't. So I'm missing connection somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Something broke again. I is not defined. That is true. It is not defined. Modified coil can class. Eleven, 13. Also very long. I should probably add the name of what I'm putting a date for too. So it's saying 7/20, which is not right. Color each man's wear coffin. Not a thing. Is it menswear, not manswear? 7/15. Not so long ago. That one maybe is worth doing. Let's try it. Let's go to Brynhilder. I'm not actually sure how to get to Brynhilder. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. Great. Uh, oh, Beachman's price 5 million. That's not what I was promised. Copper cuffs. Or maybe it was. I just didn't. Buy a bunch of 1 gil cuffs. Pretty sure I can vendor it for more than 1 gil. Worst case scenario. So really no risk. Plus like 10 fucking gil, who cares? No. Who gives me mail about? I don't think it's the deputy guy, that's just a quest guy. Right? Yeah. This guy? No, it's the itinerant one. So that's my mail. Um, Clindrail. What? Be your own canary. What? Okay, these definitely are gold. Gold gill sellers. Ugh. Well, kind of snazzy armor. As a pistol. And some blue jeans. Got so much crap. Market prohibited. look at these copper ear cuffs and see why my thing wanted me to get them. Whatever the reason, it's wrong to care. But that's okay, I guess. Copper ear cuffs. 5,000. Huh. Like this guy. For one, I thought I told it to look for the lowest. Is it because mine are high quality? I don't think so. Stats. What makes it high quality even? If it sells, I would be shocked. Give me one of these retainers. Okay. Is there a... Oh yeah, there is. Let's check out some fallen angel wings. Can't afford to buy them, so whatever. This is probably not legit. 20,000 maybe, but March and frick knows when. I'm gonna have to go through this logic when my brain's working a little bit better. Maybe do it even entirely. Alright. Well, I'll look into that tomorrow. Good night, the internet. Until my programming bug stops biting.